The only thing with this, and like my one, there's not like a mute on the top. You have to mute it in here. Is the only thing. Okay. Probably. I probably won't do it for future ones. Hello everyone and welcome back to the Centre 87 here in Coventry for the opening round of Foam League 1. After the successful inaugural round of League 2 last weekend, this week we have a step up in the league system, in the league tiers. Starting off today we have Rhondda Dragons, against Manchester Bees. It's their second team, so it's the Honey Workers. And we'll be getting started in just a moment. Rhondda Dragons over on your left in the black and sort of orange, and over on the far right, we've got black and yellow for the Honey Worker Bees. We'll be getting underway in just a moment. We will see there's some new players for both sides here today. Notably, there is Tash for Rhondda Dragons, and over on the far side for Bees, Aidan Woodall actually making an appearance. Obviously, the current European champion with England and current reigning champion actually with Manchester Killer Queen Bees from the Premier League. So I imagine probably couldn't make the first round or something for the first team, so he's here today supporting the second team. Dan Newton also in this second team today. So admittedly, this is a very strong Bees 2 side today. A flurry of releases so far. Oh, and there is our first hit of the day. Great shot from Newton. Early advantage over to Bees. We've got a nice new set of pink balls today. Nice and bright on the stream. Provided very kindly by House of Dodge. Perfect for all your equipment needs. So please do. We'll be dropping their link in our description later on today. So make sure you go there if you want any new equipment, whether it's foam balls, cloth balls, I believe they do nets, ladders, knee pads, all sorts. Although, as we bring our attention back onto the game at hand, we are now evened up at 5 players apiece, with just over a minute gone on the timer. Excited to see what Rhondda Dragons can bring today. Obviously, were in the Premier League last season. And it's a great, somewhat fortunate catch, and would always see himself go into the outbox. Not really too much he could do there. He's placed it well onto the shoulder of the Dragons player. And Newton will get the revenge, but Bees still down 1 player after the catch, bringing in a middle player for the Dragons. Tash on the wing now, applying pressure. Newton unable to connect that time. But yes, Rhondda Dragons dropping down to League 1 this season. They had initially escaped the drop with Floppy Arrows going up to the Premier League and Derby Phantoms 2 going down. But a new league system this year with 3 leagues. We've gone to 8 teams in a league system. And that has resulted, unfortunately, in the Dragons also being moved down as they were in that 9th spot in the Premier League. Big hit from Newton there, providing some big firepower early on in this first set. Taking out Tash for the Dragons, and Alex Lancaster will return back to that wing. Some loud noises over on that far side as Bakewell Tarts take on Fury Decon. The Dragons making much more headway in this opening set now. Just 1 player left for Bees, and that is 0 players left for Bees. The Dragons will take the first set 1-0 against Manchester Hunting Workers. Nice strong opening set from Rhondda. Probably given a little bit of fortune from a nice out onto Woodall fairly early on with that stick catch in the middle of the court. Bees looking for an opening rush. Woodall releases, doesn't quite get the hit though. Knight managing to stay alive. And now Rhondda with 4 balls will look to make an attack. Woodall taken out again early in this set. Seems like this is probably potentially Dragons' game plan. Take out one of their bigger hitters. A good effort there. But the 2 balls from Dragons too much for Bees there. And now just 3 players left for Bees. Dragons with a 1 player advantage. Good blocking from Newton, but unable to connect on the rebuttal. And the free throw there is going to reset the shot clock, allowing Bees to go for a new target. They throw it 2 different ones and able to connect on either. Dragons manage to escape without any outs there. Good dodging from Brown, and they will get a hit on the single. A nice hit from Tash there. We see Quack and England's very own Ross Llewellyn retrieving there for Rhondda Dragons. I'm sure potentially providing some nice advice when needed. A good block there in the middle from Karin. Apologies in advance if any names are mispronounced. Looks like Bakewell Tarts taking a nice lead over on the far court. The set's going a lot quicker over there, though. Currently 2-1 in favour of Bakewell Tarts. Much quicker pace than we see here on court 1. Good blocking there. That one falls just short. Now there's going to be a double running counter onto Newton. Ooh! And that is a catch made. The second ball didn't hit the floor before the catch was secure. Therefore, catch will be made from Newton, bringing back in Woodall. Potentially the best player he probably could have caught back in. And all of a sudden, Dragons looking against a much bigger threat. Although, as I say that, Tash immediately taking him out. A finger block there. Good honesty from Woodall as Dragons immediately taking their advantage and control over the set and starting to look like this early game. Good movement from Brown. Doesn't need to try and block, doesn't need to try and catch. It's nothing silly here. It's a team game. Not going to rush things here. Woo! But it is a lovely shot from Brown onto the foot of the Bees player. And Rhondda will extend their lead 2 sets to none as we are halfway in this opening half. 10 minutes exactly remaining. Can Dragons keep their lead in this opening half, or will Bees manage to claw back some points? A lovely opening hit from Newton. Strong single down the middle, taking out Tash and the Brown. Bees, 2 players up. Dragons, yeah. Releasing 2 balls immediately. Woodall trying to take him off that wing, but manages to stay alive. And now it's Bees' turn to try and get a hit. And able to connect. Rhondda encroaching now on that middle line. Just the 1 ball release this time. Three was on the defensive. We need to see if we see any aggressive counters going towards either Newton or Woodall. And they release 2 slightly different targets, and it doesn't work out. Woodall getting a nice hit, punishing Cox there. And then taking out Knight as well. This set has been much quicker than the previous sets we've seen. Newton and Woodall firing. Shows just how efficient those 2 gentlemen can be coming down from that Premier League. And again, we see a hit, unable to get the block, and it's just Lancaster on her own. A good dodge there. She's got a lot of time to play with. But will Bees even give it to her? 8 minutes remaining in this half. She's She's got 3 balls to play with. She'll set up her formation defensively in the corner. Oh, and it's a lovely hit. Nat Taylor, I believe it was, drawing the block away from Lancaster up high to the shoulder, and then Woodall just powering that second ball low and through the legs. And just like that, Bees 1 set closer to evening up this game. Nice fast set from them. Much more efficient, slowly warming up into this game. No quick shots that time, both teams trying to settle. The single falling just short. Some nice aggressive counter. Oh, and it's a lovely shot from Lancaster. Choosing to go risky, taking a moment as Woodall's trying to apply pressure, potentially going for a counter on that far left side. But instead, with no pressure coming from opposite her, with Newton further back court, she takes her chance and takes out Woodall. Massive hit to get. And as Rhondda follow up with another hit, they find themselves with a 3-player advantage. Now down to 2 as Cox is taken out. And Newton looking for a hit. Doesn't make it onto Tash, applying good pressure to save her counterpart on the right side. Rhondda, 2 players up. About a minute gone in this set. Nice back and forth game so far. It's good blocking from Alex Lancaster, managing to stay alive. Newton's got a big arm as a threat on that wing, but so far she's managing to do quite well to stay alive in these blocks. Usually it's the 2 balls that are finding her out. As Taylor's ball falls short and she stays alive again. Oh, it's an aggressive pre-throw from Newton. Drawing then the throw in return from Lancaster, but this time Newton takes the catch. And now we are even on players, 4 apiece. As 5.5 minutes now remain on the clock. And it's an aggressive double ball release onto Newton, who manages to leap over them both. Rhondda now with 2 balls in possession. Bees before, will they release 1 or 2? It's just the 1. They're going to take their time with it. Two-ball release on the counter and then 2 back in return. No players hit despite 4 balls being released. Who's going to take their time with this attack? Oh, and it was the second missed block catch that goes in the favour of Rhondda. This time taking out Dan Newton. And Rhondda now with a massive advantage in this set, potentially taking a massive lead as we approach half-time. Just 4 minutes 20 remaining now. Single doesn't connect through the middle. Now 4 minutes remaining. Oh, it's big pressure. And it's a nice hit. As Knight also managing to stay alive as he gets that hit. Now just Nat Taylor left alive. Coming off a nice season last season. Even playing for England Lions at Euros, I believe. As she is taking out a hit on the foot as Rhondda extend their lead. But as they finish that set early, it gives Bees a lot of time to reduce that deficit once more. But obviously, Dragons themselves could extend their lead. Neither team playing too slow. Not really playing the slow game. And then we've seen players left in on their own. They're not managing to stay alive too well so far. Not really going for big dodges, just trying to block. And at the moment, the blocks just aren't there. Throws are a little bit too accurate. It'd be nice to see a bit more lateral movement from some of these players, especially when they are left in on their own. They've got the room to do so. Ooh, Lancaster managing to stay alive. They're both against the throw and the line fall. There's a 2-ball release against Woodall, and it pays off. A big hit. Rhondda very clearly making a Woodall a priority target. And it is working for them as another hit comes from Cox on that left wing. Rhondda now with a 1-player advantage. And again, the cross court on the counter. Newton taken out this time. Dragons looking very much in control. Although admittedly they do escape with a bit of a lifeline there. And no balls in possession after the free throws. But didn't really need to do too much dodging in order to stay alive. Tash applying pressure, blocks the ball away. And now it's Dragons that have 3 balls and will go up on the attack. Noticeable absence as well from this Dragons team. Tom Carlton, usually a huge arm for them, isn't quite here today. Whether or not he was playing for Red Kites, I'm unsure. But clearly, they're not missing him too much. Great opening game from Rhondda so far. And there's another hit from Cox. And the single from Bees falling on deaf ears at the moment. It's the 2 ladies left in for the Honey workers. Got a big task ahead of them. There's only 40 seconds remaining before we head into no block. And just 1 player remaining now. The throws are well timed, well placed, leaving Nat Taylor left in on her own, although she is going to quickly tie up her shoelace. We will see the setting game timer be paused there. Timer wasn't quite paused, despite Macaulay's best efforts. Back to 25 seconds. And they're going aggressive on the double running counter. Oh, and that second ball from Tash dropping nicely at the end, taking Taylor's shoulder out. Lovely hit, lovely end to that set, and Rhondda extend the lead further now. 4 sets to 1 in this opening game here at League One. And as there was less than 30 seconds left on the timer, we will see half-time. 4-1 to Rhondda Dragons. Nice easy catch from Woodall there to start off the second half. He's coming out firing now. Trying to make up for that, falling behind in that first half. They don't want to mess around, don't want to give. Want for time to draw out this clock. Nice hit from Brown to take out Newton. Means he can stay alive from that double running counter as Woodall unable to make the hit on his own. Dan Brown though, still a lot of work to do as this time it's Taylor and Woodall. But Brown manages to stay alive again. As his teammates watching on from the sideline, hoping he can at least just bleed some more time off that clock. Bees again in possession of 2 balls. They'll be looking for a double running counter into Brown now. Brown trying to just slow them down. Try and stop them in their tracks a little bit. If he can stagger the release of the counters, gives himself a better chance of managing to dodge and stay alive. Again, just throwing these balls at the ball holder. He's got a difficult task ahead of him. Wants to make it a little bit easier by giving himself the best chance to survive as long as possible. Woodall now though going aggressive and able to connect, but Taylor will. As Brown tries to go aggressive, sees the moment to take out Woodall, a big arm. Doesn't quite go well for him. Bees, nice opening set to the second half. 4-2 in favour of Rhondda. Big dodging from Woodall there. 2 balls relief from Dragons. Whenever they have 4 and Woodall's on court, they seem to be going for that 2 ball on him. And it's honestly not a bad strategy, but only really works if they get the hit. But a nice catch will bring back in Lancaster. Now it's Bees with 4 balls. A nice single. Good areas. Doesn't quite connect though. But it's good pressure from Bees. Oh, and Newton taken out. Lovely shot onto the shoulder. Cross court from Cox. Woodall unable to get the return hit with some good pressure from the middle from Tash. As it all starts to go a little bit quieter in the hall. Game on the far side. Currently at half time. Oh, and Lancaster unable to make the catch. Bees 1 step closer to evening up this set. It's aggressive running counter from Bees, and it will pay off for them. Nat Taylor with a lovely shot, taking out Dan Brown. Even on players now. Oh, and it's a lovely dipping shot from Woodall, taking out Cox. And just like that, 3 hits, and it's listed as 3 throws, and it's now Bees with the player advantage. Look up, it's 2 releases. Oh, and Taylor takes a nice catch against Tash. Bees coming out very strong in this second half. Not just more clinical on their singles, but also making some big plays as well. Although the one player is hit out from a loose single. Nice blocking from Woodall. Managing to stay alive. Very key to this B side. Not just in the ability he brings, but just the experience and the control that it will have around the court. Very delayed second ball. And Woodall taking out right now. 4 players against 1. 14 minutes remaining on the clock. Can they bleed more time? The one ball bounces, the other goes wide. No hits from either side. Number 13 for Rhondda. Got a lot of work to do. And he's been able to stay alive. He goes for a catch. Not necessarily a bad idea, but unfortunately Woodall's ball placed a little high onto the shoulder, which is too much power. And Bees even up the score. Not quite, sorry. Apologies. 4-3. Almost even up the score. As 13 minutes just over remain on the clock. Bees look like they are going for the quick start, and they do, and able to take out Cox, but Lancaster does take out Woodall, but no, she doesn't, because the ball pops up and it's a nice catch. Not only saving Woodall, but taking Lancaster out of the game, who has been quite strong, quite important to that Rhondda side, and a nice control over on that right wing. Again, the 2 ball release that we see from Dragons, but not connecting on Woodall. If they want any chance at winning these sets, keeping their lead, they need to be connecting on those 2 ball releases onto Woodall. Good pressure from Bees. Get 4 balls back into their possession now. It's 2 big hits. Newton taking out Brown, Woodall taking out Knight, and just like that, Rhondda were only 3 players remaining on the court. They had a 3-set advantage at half-time. And in less than 8 minutes, it looks like they have completely lost their lead. Not only are they losing these sets, they're losing them fairly quickly. Nice placement from Newton. Woodall taken out from Cox. Big out there. Rhondda still a strong arm with Cox. Can still power through Bees if they can get the opportunity to. Just under 12 minutes remaining in the half. If Rhondda can win this set, it can set them up quite nicely to get points away from this game. But Bees, they don't want to draw, they want to win. And at the moment, it looks like they will be getting it. You need to see more from Rhondda. You need better survivability, you need better hits on the singles. And they keep giving catches away. He's just always looking to go for releases on these counters. And it's good cover for Newton, but unfortunately, Riz hit out from Cox. A lot of singles being traded there. None of them connecting. Rhondda with 3 players to 4 of the Honey workers. Newton and Cox, the notable big arms. Either side playing on opposite corners of the court. And there's a big catch. Taylor taken out, bringing Lancaster back in. And that catch swings the favour of the set in to Rhondda. Oh, and he fishes for that one though. Silly one to go for. Players even. Dragons giving away their advantage there. Nice powerful throw from Newton. Looking for Lancaster. Post opposite called. Oh, it's a lovely hit from Lancaster. And manages to survive against Newton. Good from Tash not to release there. Recognises she doesn't need to. They have the player advantage. They got the hit. That's what they wanted. But B's high line now. Looking for the counter. Good blocking from Lancaster. 3 balls to Simon, and Dragons will come again as they have the player advantage. Nice single, good areas. Harris managing to stay alive. Entering the final quarter of the game now. 9 minutes remaining on the clock. Even if Bees lose this set, still plenty of time for them to play for. Plenty of time left in this game. And there is a big hit. Newton taking out Tash. Even now. And Cox, probably watching from the outbox of Dragons. Wish he didn't fish for that catch. He made one good one. Didn't need to go for that second. As now Rhondda barely any balls in possession. They go at different targets. One falls short and one is blocked away. Dragons managed to stay alive. And Lancaster managing to just swerve the hits out the way of the single from Newton. Free throw from Newton will reset the shot clock. Ace is left called. Doesn't connect. Newton, he wants that counter, but Dragons managing to throw from fairly far back. Trying to not allow Bees to have that easy counter opportunity. Good dodging from Lancaster, managing to stay alive. Just under 8 minutes remaining now. Quite an important set here for both sides. Call is you from Newton. Tarts throwing a single. He goes across court. Oh, and it almost takes out Lancaster. It's a good block, but it was a nice cross-body sling there. Lacking the power, but it had the accuracy. And that time, Newton does connect. Lancaster taken out. Dan Newton on that left wing, providing a lot of the hits this set for Bees. And there's another one. And just like that, Bees even up 3 sets on the trot. We'll see this game now at 4 sets each. 7 minutes remaining. What a great game this has been to open up the day. No quick start from Rhondda, but they will return fire and able to connect though, and Dragons are taken out by the quick start of Bees. Reese with a nice hit. Knight and able to make the hit. There have only really been a couple players on that Dragon side that have been making the noticeable hits on singles. And Lancaster getting her revenge for the previous set, takes out Newton. A big hit to get, and just like that, it's unfortunate for Woodall. The second time this game, he's caught through a missed block, and he can't believe his luck. A massive, massive catch there for Dragons. It's really unlucky. Oh, that time it's a lovely catch. He meant that one. Just like that, 3 players left for Bees. This set looking like it's going very quickly over to the Dragons. Nat Taylor managing to survive the 2-ball attack though. Still a lot of time. But Bees don't want this set to last too long if they want to go for the win as well. They can still get the draw if they lose this set. But if they want time to win, they'll need the set to go quick. Dragons, however, he's potentially a bit smart to just let the set go. Nice hit from Tash, though. Woodall there, encouraging Taylor to just go for it. Power the singles through, just go aggressive, try and get hits. Obviously, when you're in a bad position like this, you know, realistically, it's unlikely you're probably going to win the set for anyone in a 1v6, but it means you may as well just go for it. Nothing to lose, really. Ooh. Both row. Ian actually see Whittle saying, doesn't matter, you went for it, it's the right thing to go for, but it's a nice hit from Cox. Very, very quick return set there from Dragons. The hit from Lancaster onto Newton providing that early advantage, and then the, again, fortunate catch taking out Whittle. As now, 4 minutes 20. A hit on tonight. Nice hit from Whittle. Good blocking from Cox. Less so from Tash. Bees are just one ball now, though. Although Dragons only 3 players on court. Riz applying early pressure, doesn't get the hit. Few balls released onto Newton, he manages to survive, but Riz does get hit out by Cox. Riz doing his job there, he applies the pressure, saves more outs for happening for these. It's a good block from Whittle as Brown is simultaneously taken out by Newton. Again, a fast return set from Bees this time. Whittle wants that hit, doesn't quite make it. Few balls for Bees. Newton and Whittle, the call is made for Aiden to get the attack off on the counter. He goes high and aggressive. He is taken out by Cox, but Newton gets the return hit. And although he's hit out as well, that is okay for Bees. They get the hit they wanted. Just one player now left in for Rhondda. 2 wingers for Bees getting the out they wanted, and now it's Taylor getting the hit. Oh, and it's a great catch! A fantastic catch, and potentially a game-winning catch. It was the right thing to go for. They released 2 balls. It's a big hit. It just pops up. And number 13, I believe, Carwin, lovely diving catch on the stretch, bringing Lancaster back in. And now we are 2 players against 2 with only 2 minutes 20 remaining on the clock. And they get another hit, just like that. That one catch swinging things. Blocks called, despite the cheers from Bees. And it's another lovely block from Lancaster. And even if it's not a hit, he does line fall on that back line. And Rhondda extend their lead now. Only 2 minutes remaining. Apologies for some of the cutouts you might be seeing. We aren't too sure why that might be, just some technical difficulties. Hopefully they don't persist. Whittle with a big hit. Bees, they know they're going to have to go quick. It's not about winning the game now, it's just about drawing. One minute 20 now. Woo! Big hit onto Cox. Whittle. 5 and 2 big hits, and Lancaster taken out. She tries to apply pressure, but Newton gets that ball and curves it around. Whittle fishing for the catch, unable to make it. The ball bounces low. 1 minute remaining now. 3 outs needed. Only 1 ball in possession, and it is Whittle though. He's looking for that counter. Doesn't quite make it. Carwin, the save you that previous set, the Dragons managing to stay alive. And Bees, despite having less possession, are still going aggressive, and Dragons being pushed back to the end of the court. Newton applying the high line. Releases. To be honest, I think they need to just settle for 2 and then go on the counters, applying a little too much pressure potentially. And releasing a little too early, although Whittle this time. Oh, just short of hitting Newton out on the foot. 15 seconds remaining now. It's crunch time for Bees. Something big needs to happen. Oh, and it's an amazing jumping catch. Would have had to go for it, but it's a massive catch, and it will win Want the Dragons the game. Number 13, Carwin, wins that game for Dragons. Yes, we go into no block, but it doesn't matter. Even if Bees manage to win this set, Want the Dragons will win the opening game of their season here in League One. Massive, massive opening game from Dragons. Yes, there were some fortunate catches early on with some missed blocks. But in these final two sets, the catches from Carwin, intended, purposeful, impactful. It's now Bees just looking to try and reduce that deficit to help in the overall table. It's been great to see from the Dragons. Nice catch from Newton, brings Waddle back in, and he makes another lovely catch to get Knight, but Carwin again makes a catch, this time onto Taylor. Bringing Cox back in, a big arm, ooh! And it's a lovely stretch catch from Newton. He goes out on the line fall, but it doesn't matter, he takes him out. Ruse makes a catch onto Lancaster, doesn't get the hit onto Cox, but oh my god, the balls are flying, the catches are being made. Only 2 minutes remaining in this no block. If you can't block, just catch! And Cox does it. He gets taken out by Woodall, but again, Lancaster comes on from the catch. 3 players remaining from Bees. 1 player left for Dragons. Lancaster probably isn't going to block. She's probably going to look for a catch. She's going to look for a free throw against Taylor. Looks for the catch against Woodall, and she makes it! He's blocked the ball. He hasn't realised, but he's out for blocking. Taylor left in on her own. Knight and Lancaster, can she make the catch? And she can't. She's hit out on the hand. Want the Dragons, not only do they win the set, but they win the game. 7-4. Christ, what an exciting no block that was. Great catches from both sides. Some big hits, big moments. Want the Dragons taking a strong win against what was a very strong Bees 2 side. They'll be very, very happy with that. We're going to try and sort out some of the technical difficulties we've had so far. But thank you for joining us in this opening game. And please do make sure you join us for our next game, which is Bakewell Tarts against Coventry Silverbacks in about 9 minutes' time. we are back. Our teams are warming up ready for our third picture today here on Court 1. Rhondda Dragons will be on our left with the London Storm in the black and white over on the right side. It's an exciting match showing the young talent that Bakewell Tarts have to offer in a 7-4 victory over Coventry Silverbacks. Seeing them sit quite comfortably now over at the top of the leaderboard. If I actually press the right button, there we go. As you can see, they now are the only team with 2 wins so far. Obviously, they're one of the only teams that have played 2 fixtures so far today. But sitting nicely with a 9-set difference, they are at the top. But back to our attention here on Court 1, we have Rhondda Dragons, who are coming off a nice strong win against the Strong Kings 2 side, coming up against London Storm, being Storm's first game of the day. Should be an exciting fixture. There's a lot of strong talent over on that Storm side, so it'll be nice to see how they face off against what seems to be a very strong and confident Rhondda team. Team's just going to have their final team talks before we get started. Alex Lancaster, captain for the Dragons, and not too sure who Storm's captain is, to be honest. I know they've got a lot of experienced heads over there, the likes of Izzy Smith, second place, runner-up in the European mixed finals, England. Rachel Potter, current champion of women's phone in Europe with the England Lions as well. And then Payson Hayder, I know does a lot of the sort of running the setup over there for Storm on the phone side. He also very successfully ran the phone championships not too long ago over summer. Dylan Ross as well, the new player for that Storm side after transferring from Manchester Bees, bringing a lot of nice talent to that team as well. So very nice Storm looking side with a couple other fresh players as well to fill up the rest of the squad. I see Jodie Woodgate making a return to the side as well. Last time we saw her, she played against her brother as he made an appearance at Leamington Spartans, and there was a nice family feud there. But we do get ready to start this match. Team huddles are done, captain's talks are over. All that's left now is to get the action underway on Court 1. And we're off. Storm looking for a quick start, but they get thrown out first. Lancaster not going to allow her team to be picked off like that, and instead gets a nice early hit. Rhondda for the early lead. There will be some players today who, fortunately, I'm not well versed in either what their name actually is or how to pronounce it, so apologies in advance. Lancaster with another nice hit, this time taking out Smith. Dragons already with one game under the belt, nice and warmed up, ready for this one. Storm, it's their first game, so we might see some wobbly legs as they just find their footing here in Coventry. But now, Dragons on the attack, 2 players up, can they make it 3? No, Woodgate, nice and low, dodge, but simultaneously going lateral, we like to see it, making use of all the room on the court. And there's another hit. Cox with the cross court. Dragons nice and slow, methodical at the moment. Get their hits on counters or countering the counter. Again, they look for one, but choose not to go. They stick to the three. That's a loose throw there from the middle storm. Never threatening the Dragons. Nice throw, Rhondda. Powerful down the middle in the counter. Doesn't connect, but start to see glimpses of what he can offer to the Storm side. Brain that throw in throughout this game, then it can be a powerful throw for them. And to place opposite Cox, who already has been a very strong player for Rhondda. As his throw just bounces short. Players left the Storm now. Rhondda and one of their younger bloods in that right corner. You've also released at Hayden, who's managed to survive on the run counter. It just fades him. He wanted the second ball to be going with it there. Not quite got the throw. You can see Hayden about that, but I think he knows that the player that's with him is a little bit less experienced than him, so he's going to have to bear with it. Even though that ball might have bounced, Baden is hit off court, despite taking out the box as it happens. Rhondda, 5 players against the one of Storm, looking to close this first set. One shot to take out Carlin. Now can he survive this 4-ball attack? One gets released, 2 more follow down the third, and he will be taken out. Dragons taking the first set off the mat. About 4 minutes and a half that first. Too long, not too fast. Dragons taking their time, making sure they don't give away any sort of tactics, making sure they get that first point. Comment? Obviously, it's way good. Showing support for their teams. Branson, Porter, that's emphasised, Porter, score. Or Tom Carlton, absent today for Rhondda. And then you get their second win here today. Reason 1 or 2. They're in the free throw, so imagine now that they have 5, they're definitely going to release them 2. Lancaster with the ball in possession. Fox with nothing. And they do throw 2 at Lancaster, the second ball. Finding its target. Nice hit there. Even on players now. Offside. Lovely hit from Smith there on Tash. And able to get the block off successfully. A big block away. Dragons with just one ball now to defend themselves with. Storm with 4 players, 5 balls. They're going to be releasing at least 2. I imagine they're going to look for Cox, who's holding a bit of a high ground. 1 ball comes in, and then the second timing's a little bit off there from Storm. Going some of that first game play. Oh, a big hit. I don't think Cox was necessarily actually expecting that ball to come at him. Just kind of stands still and gets domed to the chest. A lot of pump fakes. Single comes from the middle. Brown just dances to the side of it. Nice hit there. And Brown. Even in the player count now. Pump fakes in a single. It's in good areas. It's nice and low. Slow dipping shot there from Darwin. Doesn't quite connect onto Smith. We're trying something different rather than trying to just power through. See that attempt from Brown. Good power, decent area, but not able to connect. Smith gets low, uses both balls to her advantage. People release it. Smith doesn't connect. Brown drops his ball to look for a catch, and he takes it. The second ball does come in eventually from Smith, which takes him out. But the catch from Brown will bring Knight back onto court. Now Smith with a tough task ahead of her. She's got 2 balls to block with. Can she stay alive against the volley? And she can't. Big catch from Brown. Rewards Rhondda with their second set win of the game. Coming up on the end of the first quarter here in this game. Meanwhile, over on the far side, Coventry Silverbacks up against London Saints. Currently 1-0 in favour of the Saints. The quick slide goes low from Knight. Okay, so a lot happened there. The 2 singles that initially went on from the counter just missed their target, but then Storm player releases their ball, takes out Lancaster, and it's almost caught from Tash, but she decides not to go for it. It was within a reach, but didn't quite commit in time. Lancaster out, and now so does Cox go to the outbox. Nice return hit from Brown though, as he is then taken out himself. That's a few strong hits now in a row from the Storm player, currently on Storm's left wing, on the far right for yourselves watching from home. Smith taken out, nice hit from Tash, but she is taken out. Again, strong hit from that winger of Storm, looking nice and comfortable. The main Storm player that's finding his arm so far in this game. Harmon and Knight left in, blocks do. Neither the pre-throw or the single attack connecting with their intended targets. One throw with 4 balls. 2-ball release, and the second does take out Hayder. Lovely tracking there from Carwin. Fairly fresh face to Foam League, but he's playing really well. Free throw doesn't connect, and now Storm can settle for 5 balls. Don't have to be too worried here. There's Dragons. Big movements, no hits. Oh, and it's a dropped block, loss of control. It's unfortunate. And Knight looks for the catch, doesn't get it. Storm on the board. 2 sets to 1 in favour of the Dragons now, with about 8 minutes remaining on the clock. Storm slowly finding their footing, especially on the throw in the ground. Storm, 1 player down. Make that 2. A more proficient thrower for Storm in this opening half. Sorry for any mic difficulties there might have been then. Hopefully the audio is a little bit clearer for you now. Six minutes remaining in this first half. Bit of a loose release there from Cash. Didn't really need to go for that. Applied the pressure. And now Dragons only 1 ball to defend themselves with. It's cross courts from Storm, and Cox is taken out. Big out there for them. But as Lancaster does try to encourage the teams, still up by 2. It's a nice pre-throw from Lancaster, and she goes for the catch. Not quite able to secure it. And a nice play, keeping that player advantage for a side, as Dragons with 2 balls now back in possession. Big block there from facing Hayder. The ball will roll back to Dragons. And it's still on them to throw. Free throw from Hayder, and he does step on that back line just about. Good catch there from Bushell. As Dragons re-extend their lead by 2 sets. Seen it on the catching front, but we're also seeing it on the throwing front as well. Shows the quality that exists when you played an entire season in the Premier League. Opening releases take out both Dylan Ross and Faison Hayder. Just Cox in return for Dragons. Rhondda, 1 player up against Storm. just over 3 minutes remaining. Most likely this will be the last set of this first half. Can Storm reduce the deficit again, or are Dragons just going to extend their lead and their hold on this game further? Badly, yeah. He was off earlier, but he's on court now, and the set's still not quite going in Storm's favour. Nice jumping dodge there to stay alive against the single. Also, actually, something to note, which I didn't realise during the first game, Rhondda don't actually have any substitutes for their 4 matches today, making their life much more difficult for this game. But as I say, so far, not too many speed bumps, but as the game goes on and the arms start to get a little tired, start to get a little achy, be interesting to see if we start seeing that take more of an effect on it. As in comes a big hit on the single from Knight, taking out Potter. As her teammates high-five her as she comes into the outbox, keeping her head high. Storm, a lot of the players at the moment just struggling to find their ground a little bit against the strength. Very clearly warmed up. Nice block to stay alive there. Sneak cross-court from Lancaster. Trying to take Storm Winger off guard. Again, Dragons, they're not rushing these sets. When they're in the lead, they're keeping it methodical, they're keeping high, decent pressure, not too high up, trying not to do anything too risky. Oh, bit of a loose throw there. I don't think Lancaster meant to do that at all. Signals on Lancaster is taken out. A big hit. Storm needing more of that. Been informed that it's Harry Balaji, I believe. Apologies if not. Currently on that left wing for Storm. Furthest right for you watching it on screen. He's been making a lot of the big hits for Storm so far in this game. Thank you to our very own Shaq O'Neill for providing that information for us. A flurry of counters and trades there. Balaji heads to the outbox as well as Brown. But still, Dragons in a fairly comfortable position. Only 3 seconds left until no block, and it looks like the ball bounces. Everyone's in agreement, including Dragons, and we will head into no block to end this first half. Dragons will have 3 players, 3 balls. Storm, just 1 player. Three minutes will be added to the clock, and we will head into no block. Interested to see what Storm's tactic will be here. Will it be to try and stay alive and get the hits, or will it be to fish for a catch? Her blocking's been strong so far in the set, but she can't rely on that anymore. Manages to stay alive as well as stay on court, and she now has 5 balls in her possession. Big throw, big block, but unfortunately that will see her out, and Dragons extend their lead 4 sets to 1 as we head into half-time. coming back for the second half of this game. Bit of an only quick start from Rhondda. Good block from Hayder, and Storm finding possession of 5 balls now. Not bad to open up this half. Hopefully they had a good team talk at half-time. So they can now get back into this game. A big team huddle there. There's going to be a split in balls here, I imagine. 1 hit, 2 hits, 2 singles. Not quite what I was expecting, to be honest, but it's worked. Rhondda clearly weren't expecting it either, and now Storm 2 players up. Not a bad start for Storm. And then they dodge the rebuttal that come their way from Dragons. Fox surviving against Ross. Looking like a better set from Storm so far. That's a nice trade in the middle, takes out Cox. That's the right thing to go for. Most likely Storm were going to be losing a play there, so you might as well take one out with you. Lots of pump fakes. Potter's ball, nice and low, blocked easily by Lancaster as she takes out a player. Balaji unable to get the rebound hit. Onto Lancaster, now 2 players apiece. Potter and Balaji against Lancaster and Tash. Ooh. Nice attempt from Tash Marino there. Ball falling just short. There's Lancaster also surviving against Balaji there. Vocal's missing the mark. Balaji wants to go again though. Imploring Potter to join him. Doesn't need it. It's a big hit. Lancaster made to take the catch. He goes aggressive down the gut, and Lancaster, who's made a couple of catches already today, unable to sink that one. Nice hit there. Balaji doing a lot of the firepower work for Storm so far this game and continuing to do it in this second half. Joined by Potter now though with 4 balls in possession. Can they take out Marino? She blocks away 1, blocks away the second, but it is a finger block and she will pull herself out. Good honesty there from the Rhondda player as Storm add a second set to their talent. Potentially hit on the head, not a finger block, but either way, it's good honesty as we couldn't see the hit from down here. And we have had our first fatality of the day. GoPro in the corner, sent flying. Oh, and even worse actually, it was someone's phone. Hopefully it's okay over there. Appears to be Issy Smith's. Nice opening hit there onto Lancaster, but the return hit takes out Ross. Storm though, looking much more awake, much more alive now. Only 2 sets down, plenty of time left on the clock for this game to go in either direction as Potter is taken out on the sideways throw from Cox as Carmen manages to stay alive against the double counter. Good pressure from Storm. Unfortunately, he loses a life for it. Passes the ball over to Hayder. Good block away. Oh, but Knight makes a great catch, take Hayder out. as well as getting a hit out onto the middle player of Storm, leaving Balaji left with a lot of work to do on his own against a full side of Rhondda. First ball goes low, second low, tries to dip onto the back of him, unable to connect from Marino. Balaji goes with a hit against the covering knight, who manages to keep his team alive. Balaji, 4 balls in possession, beyond him to throw. Big block away. Lancaster, as we say, makes another one of her catches, this time from the middle of the court. Taking up Largy. He had to go aggressive, Nay as well. But it's a quick return set from Dragons, not letting their claws, not letting their grasp slip away in this game. Reset advantage returns to Dragons. Just under 14 minutes remaining on the clock. 5-2 in favour of Rhondda. Storm looking like they're ready to go for a quick start, but so is Knight for Rhondda, and Rhondda goes with the quick start, doesn't make the hit. And there are 2 outs there on the side of Rhondda, Lancaster and Knight taken out just for Lavel on the side of Storm. Ross taken out as well. 4 players on court for either side now. Smirk on the right wing. The Storm applying some nice pressure as Hayden takes out a nice hit, sending Marino to the outbox. Ooh, and it's a lovely creeper from Smirk, perfectly timed as Cox goes to either fake or just go for a cross court, taking him out of this game. As we say, Storm looking more and more alive as this game does go on. Pushing back against the strong Rhondda side. This experienced Premier League side from last season. Carwin unable to get the catch out by, I believe, both balls, to be honest. The second might have just about clipped him as well. As Storm looking to get another fast set under their belt. And it does look like Brown's going to like it because Storm collecting their 3rd set of the game. The gap reduced to just 2 now, with just under 12 minutes remaining. Lots of big fakes. Eventually releases and Cox is taken out on the second one. If the back of his name is to be trusted, that's Laville, I believe. I don't sound confident, but I'm hoping. A big loss early on in the set. Cox, strong arm for Rhondda. Storm, when they're on defense, they don't apply quite a lot of pressure from the wings. They're quite in line with the rest of their team, but then quite aggressive on the running counters, running up the court. Hayder trying to apply a little bit more, but and it's another fantastic catch from Carwin. Honestly, probably Rhondda's standout players so far today. Doesn't care if he's got one ball in hand, he just sticks the catch with his loose hand. Why not? Smirk taken out by Marino. It's good blocking. Another player for Storm whose name eludes us at the moment. Applying some really good pressure, helping cover her teammates, some nice blocks. A lot of the pressure. Oh, it's a great catch! Bringing Laville back in, Lancaster sent to the outbox. I believe that's Jasmine Liu. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that okay. Please correct me in the comments if not, if anyone from Storm is watching. But as we were just singing her praises, applying pressure for Storm and with some great blocks, she makes a fantastic catch, even up the player count. Ooh, the throw from Ross just curves away from the back of Marino at the end there. Potter taken out, cross court from Dan Brown. Potter just didn't see it coming. Locked away there. This game though looking much more even now with these sets. Both teams very much awake. It's just a finger blocks there. Good, again, good honesty from Marino. The ball though, unfortunate, she could have caught it. So could any other player on Rhondda, but they don't. Oh, big hit onto Lou, and I think it might have actually hit the back foot of Laville, but I think it might have just fallen short. He's quite lucky it manages to avoid him. Yeah, it's a shame Storm were a little slow to come into this game in the first half, their first game of the day, because this is now looking much more exciting and a much closer matchup between these two sides. But still, Storm win this game and they're just one away from evening up the score. Rhondda trying to hold on to their current lead, 5 sets to 3. Just under 7 minutes remaining. Blocked away from Faison. Again, blocked away from Carwin. Pops up quite nicely, but a little too far away, especially while Storm were covering it. I think there was a line ball, but there is a hit as well there. Dylan Ross taken out. Yeah, Bushell saying to Daisy there was a hit there, and line fault there that she should have maybe been watching. But as we say, the hit confirmed it regardless. Be quite hard to be honest. Oh my God! Oh my God! Okay, add that to the tally of phenomenal and lucky catches that Carwin has made today. Sticks it in his legs and manages to secure the catch. He falls to the floor, sending Hader to the outbox. Nothing Faison can do about that, and Rhondda out of nowhere winning that set in a spectacular fashion, extending their lead 6 sets to 3. And with only less than 5.5 minutes remaining, it looks like this game is going to go to Rhondda. What a catch. Someone check that man's clothing for glue, because this is getting ridiculous now. Lovely hit onto Marino from Lou there. Able to get the trade onto Cox. And Rhondda with 5 balls in possession. It's up to Dylan Ross to do a lot to protect his team here. Can he protect himself? Can he protect his team? We don't know. Ball blocked away, and he just stepped on the line once again. No comment. Oh, it's almost a really nice catch. Just about unable to connect on it as she does jam her finger just a little bit. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. As now Smith and Balaji left in alone for Storm. Immediately Smith taken out. The throw-in power from Rhondda just looking too strong. And while Storm were getting back into this game, that catch from Carwin is clearly just a bit too much. Affected the momentum a little strongly in Rhondda's favour. Although Lancaster taken out from Balaji, Cox sticks a lovely catch. Smooth as you like. The confidence just flowing out of Rhondda now. 7 sets to 3. This Dragon side is looking very strong so far here in League One. I will share a very brilliant joke that I've just heard. Been told that Rhondda are dragoning Storm through the dirt right now. And I will say that joke has come from Elliot Webb, so please direct any and all comments towards him. One hit coming from either side, good dodging in the middle there from Storm. 2 minutes 45 on the setting game timer. Can Storm try and pick up another set? As unfortunately, Smith steps on the attack line in the middle and will be called out for it. Again, I'd like to see the right wing of Storm here, applying a bit more pressure when they're on defense. He's just crouched down at the back corner protecting himself, and I think Storm often need a bit more pressure from their wing to just put off some of the throws from Rhondda, enabling their middle players to survive a little more. A very good shot from Ross there to take out Cox. Marino's ball falls short, but she does manage to stay alive against the counter of Smirk. Loads of trades of possession, but only one hit. Carwin sent to the outbox. One minute 20 now remaining on the clock. Hit there onto Smirk from Marino. Whilst Laville takes out Marino, is then hit out by Knight as well. A flurry of trades, leaving Lancaster in on her own against Ross, and honestly I'm not really too sure who it is on the right side of Storm. But they're going for the double running counter. It's just Ross releasing on his own. A finger block away, unfortunately. Now Ross versus Lancaster. 35 seconds remaining, so most likely, well, this will be the last set of the game. As Ross is hit out, that's either 30 or 31 seconds remaining, but either way, the game is going to be called there. Rhondda take the final set, 8 sets to 3. They take their second win of the day. While Storm slowly got back into it in that second half, and there were some good moments. Overall, Rhondda just showing their talent. Some fluky catches, some good intentional catches, and some big hits. Storm looking better, but just need to keep their heads up as they head into their second game later on. Our next match of the day is going to be Derby Phantoms 2 against Bakewell Tarts here on Court 1. We'll see you in approximately 10 minutes' time.
It's up in
Hello, and we are back. It is match 5 of today. We're back with the Dragons over on the left side in the black and the orange, or black and red. And over on the far right, we have London Saints in the white and red. In the opening minute of this game, there haven't been any hits just yet. Saints haven't played one game. A victory earlier today. Rhondda coming off of 2 strong wins against Bees 2 and London Storm. Nice block there. Doesn't go into his teammate either. We love to see it. Good pressure. This Knight is taken out. Nice hit from the Dragons there, evening up the player count. Fox taken out there, good shooting from Jack Foe there. Might mispronouncing his surname. Bounce there. Oh, I was about to say a good dodge, but it's a good hit from Marino. Lancaster taken out on the rebuttal. Nice hit from the captain of Saints, Willis there. Saints again, 3 balls, burdens on them to release. Good block from Marino. Abrahams with a nice strong single down the middle, blocked away. Ball's going to remain on Montford's side as Llewellyn does manage to grab it there. Big pressure on the counters, but Saints not releasing. Choosing to settle for 3 instead. As that ball narrowly bounces short. Harwin releases into the gap in the middle. Aggressive release from Willis, and he's going to be hit out on the counter. Tries to get the trade, but there is a catch there from the right wing of Saints. It's going to bring Alex Gray back onto court. Jack Ransom, I believe it was, the nice catch there. Taking out Carwin, leaving Dan Brown on his own. He manages to survive all 3 balls. He goes up on the counter and he takes out 2 Saints players. And now just a 1v2 for Dan Brown. Lovely throwing accuracy from Brown there. Taking out Abrahams. And Ransom, who just made that catch. Gray's ball going wide. Gray dodges, Brown holds his ground, takes out Gray, and manages to just stay on court. Dan Brown, 1v4, he's doing all the work on his own. Ball goes between the legs of the Saints player. Alice Collier dealt with 2 balls. Better protect herself now and can look for the counter after. Brown urged to throw, and he gets the hit, and he wins the set. 1v4 opening set, going the way of Dragons, purely on the shoulders of Dan Brown. Fantastic set there from the Rhondda player. But something we mentioned earlier in that game against London Storm, Rhondda, no substitutions today. So certain players, if they're having to play long sets like that, as we can see, Dan Brown panting a little bit there. This next set, will he now struggle? This is only their third game of the day as well, so fatigue will start setting in. Two big hits from Saints there, Gray taken out, but so is Cox and Lancaster for Rhondda. Saints got to shake off that first set. Tough one to lose when you're a 1v4. Wing pressure now, but again, Saints choosing not to release. Turns out to be the right call, as that ball did actually somehow manage to roll all the way back to Rhondda. Dragons again working on them with 4 balls in possession. Releasing 2 down the middle, and they will take out Jack Ransom. Block away there from Foe. Nice hit from Willis onto the feet of Carlin. Nice play from Saints there. And they're rewarded with a 1-player advantage. Crowley is on court, dodging there, replacing Charlotte Abrahams, who comes off the set. Oh, she looks for the catch, doesn't quite make it. Nice dodge in there from Collier in the middle. Even on player count. Saints will attack, they'll release one. Willis unable to get the hit onto Marino, who's had a good, I believe, debut here for the Dragons. Nice movement from Jack. Nice backwards roll on the backtrack. Marino just blocking the ball away. And the single of Willis yet again. Not phasing her just yet. As the play count is called against Rhondda, they release 2. Jack manages to survive both. 4 balls given over to Saints now. Mike calls for just blocking. Releases due to a hit being made onto Brown. Looking like we're going to get a very entertaining match in front of us today. Rhondda been in strong form so far today, and Saints looking like they're going to be matching that performance. 2 ball release, Marino stays alive. Knight unable to get a hit. Wings on 2, great call from Willis, and they get the hit onto Knight. Lovely throwing from the Saints gentleman, leaves Marino in on her own. Technically better odds than Dan Brown was left in last set, but Saints not going to let it happen again. Lovely dodge from Jack on the counter, and then Willis gets the hit. Saints even up the score. First quarter of the match is done. Just under 10 minutes remaining now. Slightly quicker set there. It's nice to see on average these sets lasting a little longer than some of the other games that we've had so far today. close. We do often see foam in England, especially in some of the lower leagues. The sets do get played a little bit quicker. I think a lot of that cloth appetite and experience just kind of flooding over a little bit to foam, speeding up the gameplay a little. Can make for some more exciting plays, but it is nice to see sometimes teams slow it down, take a more methodical, drawn-out approach, and there will be a deflection catch there. Knight didn't need to throw. Not only is he giving away all possession to Saints, but he's also been caught out. Saints, 6 players, 6 balls. Rhondda going to get battered. And the last ball, as Cox goes low, will take him out on the leg. Losing a key player there, but to be honest, could have been much worse. Single from Carwin, unable to connect. Hasn't had the strongest throw for Rhondda, but they haven't needed him to do that. The catches that he's made today have won them numerous sets. They'll be praying that he can make some more in this game, as it looks like London Saints are going to take them all the way in this match. High pressure from Gray, and he'll be rewarded with a ball on Lancaster's single. Good dodging from Brown. Elliot Webb has left the live stream booth, where he was telling me the odd joke. He's now retrieving for Rhondda alongside Llewellyn. Nice to see people coming along, even if they're not playing, supporting the teams here today, especially those that haven't got retrievers. I'm sure the teams appreciate it massively. Lovely hit there. Power wasn't needed from Jack. He beats the block with accuracy and dip alone, sending Carwin to the outbox. As now, just Marino and Lancaster left in for Rhondda against 4 players of Saints. Make that 3. Lovely hit onto Collier. And 5 balls for Dragons still. Release 2 against Jack, but they're unable to connect. And now Saints, with 2 balls in possession, they can look to run and counter this if they want to. Big hit onto Gray. Saints, they want the counter after that, and they release 1. It's a little late. Lancaster nice and safe at the back of court. And again, 5 balls in possession of Dragons. Maybe wasn't the right call to release that ball. And they release 2, and Jack is taken out. Just like that. The Rhondda ladies are getting it done. Just 1 player left. It's the captain of Saints, Jordan Willis. 3 balls in possession to block with. Looks for the running counter. He goes against Marino, misses, but still stays alive against Lancaster. Goes again, and it's a great catch from Lancaster to secure Dragons' second set as they retake the lead against London Saints. Nice game so far. Saints in a couple sets now. They've taken the lead, taken the player advantage, and just little moments just not able to actually execute and clinically finish some of these sets. Dan Brown clutching a 1v4. Lancaster Marino there clutching a 2v4. Saints just lacking that execution at the end. Lancaster maybe could have tried to commit a bit more for that catch. She's so close, it's just out of her reach. As London Saints, get a big hit to start off this set. 5 minutes 20 now remaining in this first half. Lots of balls released. Saints return 1 themselves and will take out Knight. Still on Saints, if they have the player advantage. Abraham's back in court. Decent area on the throw there, falling just short of Marino's feet. Great pressure from Gray, and he takes a hit out on Carwin. Marino and Brown choosing not to try and retaliate straight away. They're going to settle for 5 balls, sorry. Releasing a single, and they will take out Alice. Sorry, not Alice. Poppy Crowley, I believe that was. Alex Gray then fishing for the catch against Marino, doesn't make it. Saints lose 2 players, but they are still 2 players up. Brown stays alive. Dragons, 4 balls now to play with. Saints are aggressive on the counter. Brown looks for the catch, but just too much power from Willis. As now Tash Marino with a very heavy task ahead of her. Nice areas on the throw. Almost takes out Jack's feet as he walks up for the counter. A 1v4. Can it be the second time we see this from a Dragons player? I don't think that ball's going to make it off to the other side for the retriever to pick up. Ali Nur Mohammed with a nice block in the middle there. Saints don't want to lose any players to any lazy play. Marino more than capable of taking hits, but Willis will secure the catch. And again we see Saints even up the score, this time finishing the set. Saints looking strong at the start of these sets. It's just about whether they can be clinical at the end of them and not allowing Rhondda to make those comeback plays. Quick start wasn't quite on for Knight. Had to reach back a little far to grab that ball. Didn't feel comfortable going for it. Right decision to pull out. Potentially a poor choice of words. Rhondda now, 4 balls. Ooh, cheeky sidearm sling there from Cox. Doesn't connect, but definitely would have caught the Saints players off guard over there. As now it's the London side's team to retaliate. Oh, and it's a great catch from Brown. I think he manages to avoid that back line as well. Nothing called. Jack taken out of this set. Lovely catch from Dan Brown. Scooping that ball up. Alex Gray retaliates, takes out Knight. Brown takes out Gray in return. The Saints players' hands just a little outstretched. You've seen a few fishy plays from players. Just over 1 minute remaining now in this first half. And we do hit the 1 minute mark. "50 seconds until no block. Saints down by 1 player. DQ attempt from Cox. Sees Ransom isn't paying attention. Willis calls for eyes and Ransom just drops low. Manages to get out of the way of it. 25 seconds until no block. Want the call for middle. Can Carmen get the hit? They're going to reset. Standing counter from Saints. Doesn't get the hit. Rhondda coming up with 4 balls now. They release 2, and it's picked up by Nur Mohammed. A lovely catch. And then a lovely hit onto Lancaster. Massive plays from the Saints player. And we head into no block. Huge play there from Ali Nur Mohammed. We head into no block, and now Saints actually have the player advantage. 2-player swing there. Lancaster telling a team there, we're currently draw the set, and that's good. They're happy with that if they go into the half even. But to be honest, I don't think Saints are looking to go into the half with a draw. They're looking to go into this half in the lead. No blocking. Both these sides can catch. But Cox taken out. Good target priority there from Saints. The 2-ball hit proven effective, as now it's Marino and Carwin. Carwin managing to save Saints, the Dragons numerous times so far today with some catches. Can he do it again? Or will it even be needed as they take out Poppy Crowley? Oh! Oh my God! This team is just ridiculous. It's the first time I myself have seen him play Foam, and honestly, what a player. He's made so many catches today. Yes, some of them have been fluky, missed block catches, catching them in between his legs, but catches like that, pure skill, had no right to go for it, just sticks the catch above his head, and that could give Rhondda the lead as we go into half-time, out of nowhere. Saints down to 2 players, but they even up the player count, taking out Knight, who was caught back in from Carwin, and now Marino and Carwin left in again on their own against Shaq and Ransom. They release 2 at Marino. They don't get the hit. Release 2, the second comes fairly late, doesn't take out Jacques. It's going to be 3 balls either side. Burden will be on the Dragons. 1 minute left in the snow block. Woo, both players managing to survive there. Good dodging. And there is 1 minute remaining. The call is me from Carwin. They can reset. Marino doesn't want to. Rhondda, 4 balls, the call, still for Carwin to throw. Marino throws as well, no hits. And Rhondda managed to survive the running counters there. Although they're in trouble now. More like the retriever is, takes a hit from Jacques. Both Rhondda Dragons, to be honest, fortunate to survive there. Oh, and he's hit onto the feet. Marino on her own. 15 seconds remaining. Can she secure a draw in the set? And she does get a hit, but the ball pops up. It's unfortunate he was already out from the first ball. Oh, the play was dead though. It doesn't work the same as cloth, so the catch doesn't count. And that will be the end of no block. Even set. And we go into half time. 2 apiece. That set is just nullified. Crazy that it is nullified after everything we saw. To explain what happened there, because the player was already out from the first ball or a line fault, that second ball that hit him, the ball is dead because the player is dead, and therefore the pop-up catch from Jack didn't count. 1-1 in that set, 2-2 at half-time. comment of goat behaviour from Tom Carlton. I'm 100% sure that is directed towards Carwin. And I'm not going to lie, I completely agree. I think if he can work on his throw a little bit, Duke is going to be an absolute menace at foam. But we are underway for the second half of London Saints against Rhondda Dragons. Oh, unfortunate from Jack Foe there, but he is going to be brought immediately back in. A nice catch from Jack Ransom against Alex Lancaster. Knight's ball just missing its target. Willis' ball directed towards Marino, who was going to block it into her own leg. Ooh, a lovely shot from Ali Nur Mohammed. New player towards foam, but a lovely hit onto the shoulder of Carwin. He's not going to catch that one. As Cox does take out Collier.
2 balls. It's on you guys again, 3 balls.
know who it is. I'm already pointing. They know where it is.
Just shout the number. It's technically you have to shout it when he gets to zero.
They're well behaved. I've got a handle on this.
All you've got to do is count from 5 to 1.
Too much there.
I can tell.
Hello and welcome back for the final game of the day here at the opening round of Foam League 1 at the Coventry 87 Centre. Our final match of the day is Manchester Honey Worker Bees, better than mouthful, against London Saints. Bees in the black and yellow, Saints in the white and red over on the far side of the court. Both these teams have been looking quite strong today. Bees bolstered by the fact they've got Dan Newton and Aidan Woodall in the squad. Saints just been playing quite well in this opening round. First hits just go in Saints' favour. Both teams have lost one game so far today. Bees dropping a match against Bakewell Tarts, I believe it was at the very start of the day. And then London Saints, I think, might actually have also dropped their match against Bakewell Tarts as well. Bakewell sitting at the top of the leaderboard, 4 wins out of 4. Saints, 2 wins, 1 loss. Bees also 2 wins, 1 loss. So this will most likely put them sort of joint second, third to Rhondda Dragons based on set difference. Whoever wins this match, the other will be left in 4. Ooh, and a lovely shot onto the feet. Woodall manages to connect at the back court with Abrahams. I think a little shell shot to the jaw, but seems to be all right. Thankfully, a lot of the foam balls, it can be a bit of a shock and a bit of a sting, but due to the lack of weight in them, they're not usually too bad. So hopefully she's all right there. But yeah, both of these sides have been looking very strong throughout today. Very good matches against Bakewell Tarts. So hopefully, standing counter takes out Gray there. So we should hopefully have a very close game between these two sides. Burden on beads. Good survivability from Taylor. Jacques Foe and able to connect on the counter. And he is holding his elbow there. And he is taken out by Newton. Whether or not that's an actual arm injury or if it's the typical, oh, I've missed something I maybe should have hit, so I'm going to rub my arm. Something that admittedly we all do. But he is still rubbing it, so he might have actually twinned something. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. It's been quite a key player for Saints throughout today. I've been informed he might actually have a recurring injury from our data analyst, Elliot Webb. He's Willis and able to get the trade with Woodall there. Ranson manages to get a block apparently, and able to see it quite clearly from up here. Oh, and a lovely shot from Woodall there onto the foot of Ranson. He's not going to be blocking that one. And the first set goes in favour of Bees. He's going to look for the quick start. Ooh, balls collide between Woodall and Gray. And then Ranson and other Woodall miss. Ranson taking out Newton there on the far side of court. Good block from Woodall. Strong release from Willis there, almost knocking out Mikey Bailey, the retriever for Bees. Oh. And as the middle players of Saints are distracted by Tarts' ball, Woodall seizes the opportunity in front of him, takes out Willis, who's unable to get the pop-up catch as he stretches across the court. But Saints now with 5 balls, probably looking at Woodall as a priority target, only released 1 ball. Bees getting off lightly there, Saints not taking advantage of the opportunity given to them. Another single at Woodall, who just survives again. Wasted opportunity, realistically. Bees on the retaliation, Woodall on the retaliation, sending Foe to the outbox. Gray survives Woodall, but Woodall catches him, bringing Newton back onto court as Woodall's just doing it all himself, sending Alice Collier to the outbox as well. But she seems to maybe have tweaked her back, bless her. Hopefully, again, nothing too serious. Branson almost taking Newton out as he launches himself to the floor, managing to survive. Good block from Tarts. High up court. Nice single from Amy there, nice and safe. And it's another big hit from Woodall. He's doing it all this set. The European champion, going his quality. Yeah, I think potentially has 5 of the Alps so far, so he could go for the ace. Deciding not to though, because not only is Aidan a very good player, he's also a very good coach, giving the opportunity to his other teammates on court, helping them grow and develop. Tarts up court, good block, and does get a hit. Tarts apologising as the ball does take out Crowley. Slightly high, I think shoulder maybe popped up into her face a bit, but no hard feelings there. As Bees take their second set of the game with 8 minutes played in this first half. High pressure from Newton. The Saints try and collect possession. And Jack, having switched wings in the previous set, this time taken out by Newton on the wing. 2 balls in Bees' possession again. Willis managing to drop low. That counter came hard and fast from Woodall, but he manages to stay alive. Ali Nur Mohammed on the right wing now for Saints. Trying to go aggressive onto Newton. As Bees now approach on the attack. Nice block from Nur Mohammed. Gray able to capitalise. Willis, not expecting Woodall to have a ball in hand, is taken out. And now a massive low lateral dive from Woodall. Stays alive against 4 balls from Saints. I think it could have helped there if they maybe delayed a couple, send 2 early, send another 2 after, get him as he's made the dodge. But unfortunately their timing was almost too good and he's able to get out of the way of all 4 at once. Good commitment on the dodge there from Woodall. And nice of his teammates to give him plenty of space to do so. Call from Newton comes out nice and loud. It's for Woodall to go for a counter. The catch is made by Alex Gray. He's very pumped about that one. Big celebrations. Could be a big swing in this set as Saints now with 5 balls. Jack taken out. Newton survives. Gray gets another hit, maintaining Saints' one-player advantage in the set. Saints again with 5 balls, just Newton in possession on the defense. As Amy, I believe it is, sorry, taken out by Saints. Realising don't have to go at the ball holder. Get 2 people to hold opposite to apply pressure, use the other 2 balls to get the hit. Smarter play here from Saints. But great survivability equally from Matt Taylor. Good kill from Taylor, just making sure Nur Mohammed can't get a quick release off into Newton. As Collier's ball goes just low and wide. Dan. Saints are wanting the counter. Alex Gray so quick at court when he realised it was Newton throwing. Again, good movement from Taylor. She's not just trying to rely on a block, she's making sure she's dodging at the same time. That's a great shot from Taylor onto the feet of Nur Mohammed. Perfect tracking on the back track. Lovely shot. Nur Mohammed unable to capitalise on the defenceless Newton. Now Saints only 1 player up, but again with 5 balls in possession. And the balls just come a little too staggered. Newton managing to survive and block. Saints, it's starting to look like they're not going to be able to be a bit, clinical and actually close out the set. Newton and Taylor slowly edging themselves back into this one. 8 minutes remaining in the half. That's something I actually like to hear from the Saints players there, just calling for energy, calling to be a little bit louder. You're still in the lead in the set, don't get disheartened by the fact you've lost a couple of players. Oof, that almost dips onto him, but Gray, he's trying to force the situation at hand too much, and Newton takes out another player. And now it's just Crowley and Collier. Now it's just Collier with Crowley being taken out, hit on the wrist. And just like this, B's a 2v5 looking like they're going to clutch the set. As Collier taken out on the foot, Taylor and Newton celebrate with a high five as Aidan Woodall congratulates both of them. Really well played from the 2 B's plays there. The Saints just trying to force the situation a bit too much, sometimes not on the same wavelength of one another, and just rush the situation a little bit too much, losing what should have been their first set in this match. 6 minutes 45 remaining, still plenty of time for them to get a set on the board though. Refs aren't too sure. One ref's calling a hit. The refs aren't too sure. Jack sent to the outbox. Charlotte Abrams was called clear. Whew. Fast release from Woodall. Willis this time deciding not to go for it, having fallen short in these previous 2 encounters against him. Oh, Amy could have got it, she doesn't, and Tarts wasn't able to secure the catch. Oh, turns out he's actually punched the ball into us. Unfortunately, she's also called out. That could be a bit of fortune for Saints here. As now there are 2 players up. But they can't let this lead slip, as they're still facing off against the experienced players of Newton, Taylor and Woodall. Well survived from Crowley there. Woodall taken out, lovely hit from Gray. Glides across his body as Willis takes the catch to send Newton to the outbox, and now it's just Taylor. Jordan is very fortunate that's not really invalids in foam. It's Nat Taylor on her own now. Gives Saints 5 balls. It's gonna be a tough ask to survive this volley coming her way. As now, can she catch? She's not, but she's clipped on the top of the hair. Saints get their first set on the board with just under 5 minutes remaining in the set. In the half, I should say, sorry. That was a much better set from Saints. They were much more clinical, much more methodical about their approach to it. And it's not even like they took out Newton and Woodall early on. Saints encroach towards the middle line. The single from Murmur not proving effective. Ooh, from this angle, that looked nice from Woodall. The curve at the last half of in the arc of the throw almost took out Mohammed, as it's a good block from Abrahams. Potentially Abrams, sorry. I think I've been saying your name wrong all day, Charlotte, so apologies for that. Huh? Ah, damn it. I thought it was Charlie. Yeah, I refer to her as Charlie all of Euros, but on the team sheet it says Charlotte. It is, but I blame Saints. It's their fault. Sorry, Charlie. Less than 3 minutes remaining in this half now before we head into no block. Great areas from Charlie there. Mohammed releases, and this time he does connect onto Newton. He's been going for that hit all half, and that's the first time he's actually landed it. Newton unable to grasp the ball for the catch. Ooh! Almost blocking into his teammate there. Gray taken out by Woodall. Ooh, Taylor managing to work, and Willis take out Brits, and he does. These now, burdens on them. Good blocking from Charlie. Saints, it's their turn to fire and attack. One minute 30 remaining until no block. They go aggressive. Willis does trade. I'm pretty certain he was hit out. I'm pretty certain it is a hit, yeah. Willis just waiting for further affirmation from the referees. If Saints can win the set, it'll be massive for them in the overall standing of the game. But if Bees win it, it gives them a lot of momentum going into that second half. Oh, as Aiden is very close to that back line. Again, great survivability from Taylor, something we've been seeing from her all day. Block called. Oof. Big block, no Mohammed, vulnerable, survives. Oh, but he is taken out. And as there's less than 30 seconds on the clock, that will be half time. 4-1 to Manchester Honey Worker Bees. We'll be back in just a few moments for the second half. And we're back for the second half of our final game of the day. London Saints currently trailing 1-4 against Manchester Honey Worker Bees. And it's a lovely catch from the Riz in the middle. The Bees there. Gordon Willis heading to the outbox. Ransom also going out for Saints. Woo! Fast release from Woodall there, and then Newton covering Woodall, taking out Gray. Seemed like Taylor took out Nur Mohammed there. He's dropped his ball and then picked it back up. So admittedly, I'm a little confused on what's happened. I think the refs are as well. We're not supposed to pause the time, referees. Well, we're pausing time. Block is called. Oh, okay. Well, my time is that. Good survivability from Saints there. Bees coming hard and fast on the counter. Doesn't get the block this time. Nur Mohammed taken out by Aidan Woodall. Gets his target. As now it's the two ladies left on court for the London Saints. In Collier and Abrams. They're looking aggressive on the running counter. Oh! And Amy also taken out, and Charlie does also get the first hit too. Which, again, tough task ahead of her. It's the three experienced heads for Bees. Left on court again. Charlie, not exactly inexperienced herself. Also a current European champion for England Lions. But unfortunately, that accolade doesn't always hold up very high when you're up against Aidan Woodall, who is very fast, accurate on those running counters. Saints losing the first of the second half. Manchester Bees increasing their lead again. They're looking for that third place in the overall leaderboard. Potentially fourth, but I think set difference goes against them a little. To be honest, it depends how much they win this by. Currently, they trail by 5 sets against the Dragons. So if they can win the next few sets, they can actually move up to second place. Although Saints, 6 balls in possession, only 5 players on court. They go Aidan Woodall, who manages to stay alive against the volley again. Only 2 balls released. To be honest, burden still on Saints. I would have liked them to have thrown 3 there, to be honest. But they do take out Amy on that volley. Nur Mohammed taken out by Taylor. Charlotte Abrams does then take out Taylor on the rebuttal. But Woodall, despite it all, still on court. Jack Foe there. Saints needed that. Van Newton head into the outbox. 5 players in courts for Saints. Massive 3-player swing, yeah. Gray taken out. Woodall doesn't care what the odds are. Ooh, nice little sidearm sling there. Good survivability from Woodall. He's very, very clearly the target for Saints. I think he's been the target for most teams throughout the day, admittedly. Woodall probably one of the best arms of the country. It's understandable not wanting him on court. Good block. Will actually push the ball back towards Saints, so Burden will be back on them again. Will they throw at Woodall again, or are they going to go at Riz this time? They do. They release 2 as well. That's very aggressive. Understandable wanting Woodall on his own to be able to run in counter, but now they open themselves up for a world of hurt. Big hit from Woodall onto Gray. Assuming that was happening there is, sorry, onto Ransom, thank you. What Woodall was wanting there, he was wanting Riz to apply pressure to Jack Foe, so that way Woodall himself could then go for Ransom. Foe taken out, he almost gets the catch, but the placement from Riz just at a perfect height. And now, just like that, 2 against 2. Abrams taken out, Collier also taken out, and Aidan Woodall, with the help of Riz, wins another set for Manchester Honey Worker Bees. Saints just cannot close out these sets. Minutes left in this game. Realistically, I don't see Saints walking away from this game with any points. They'd have to play very quick, although it's possible. They'll have to play very quick, and I don't see Bees being the team that's going to let the sets play that quick if they started going against them. And realistically, I also see Bees just winning some more sets. Oh, Taylor taken out, but still, Woodall, when Saints have 5, even 6 balls, he's never actually been taken out. He very much flirts with the back and side lines, but manages to stay alive. It would have been interesting to know, had Saints actually been able to get the hit on Woodall on any of these attempts, how different would some of these sets have looked? A lot of what they're doing often looks alright. It's just sometimes a lot of wasted effort onto Woodall, and it's just not paying off for them. Huge release from Woodall, send Ransom to the outbox as Jack Foe unable to get the retaliation hit onto Aidan. It's just smooth clinical work from Aidan and the rest of the Bees at the moment. Good blocking from Foe though. He's going at court aggressive. Another good block. Good protection from Crowley, keeping a teammate alive. Big block. Riz manages to stay alive as well. And Crowley's taken out by Woodall. Riz, to be honest, doing a really good job there every time. Just staggering Foe, making sure he can't get an easy hit onto Woodall. Perfect support work. As Foe himself is taken out. The lead for Bees extended once more. 7 sets to 1 now. And to be honest, London Saints is starting to look a little bit deflated now. at this final game of the day. It has been 4 long, tough games for them. And although they played well, they're now up against very strong opposition. And just starting to lift their foot off the gas a little bit. Ooh, and it's a great catch from Jack Foe. Maybe that can give them some momentum to help them get some more sets out of this match, to help with their set differential overall in the leaderboard. Our head data analyst, Elliot Webb, has just informed me that Saints will need to win every set in a minute and a half, and that's not including the time it takes to line up the balls in between each set. So whilst it's possible, it's very unlikely for London Saints, as Jack is also taken out by Riz. As is Alice Collier. Lovely hit from Tarts there. Whilst obviously Dan Newton, Aidan Woodall, and I think Nat Taylor clearly in this team today because they're unable to make... lovely catch from Jordan Willis. In the team today because they're unable to make the first round of the Premier League. I think it's actually going to do the rest of their teammates a massive favour. Not just because they're winning games today. Nice pepper catch for Willis, unfortunate there for Riz. But when you are, say, like a solid second players team for your club, having such a strong, experienced player like Woodall, like Taylor, like Newton, come down from the ones can be really beneficial to the development of your team's players. And it's been nice throughout today seeing the growth of the likes of Riz, Amy over there, and Tarts. Oh, it's such a good shot. Yeah, Woodall getting a lovely shot onto Foe, but as that pop-up block, it just looked too inviting, but didn't quite commit to it, too distracted, taken out on the side of the leg. Saints looking like they might get their first set here in this second half. 8 minutes remaining on the game clock. As Amy's taken out, good honesty as it clips the top of her hair. It's just one lone B on their own. And he's going to be a soldier. He takes one of them out. Can he be a killer is the question. No, he can't. It's a great catch from Alice Collier. The Saints do in fact pick up their second set. 7-2 now. The Bees. Been informed by our senior head data analyst Elliot Webb that they are actually on track now to pull this back. Probably need to go a little bit quicker, as we say. The added time that's taken into account for setting up the balls in between sets will slow them down a little. But there is technically still time. And let's be honest, we have seen crazier things happen on the dodgeball court, and I would love to see this comeback actually happen. As Ransom taken out on the 2-ball. The accuracy from Bees in this match has been beautiful to see. The throw-in been honestly getting stronger as we've seen throughout today. Even stronger throughout the match. And dare I say, Newton has been subbed off and the throw-in efficiency hasn't wavered at all so far. In fact, I can't actually see Newton in the hall at all, so he might have had to go. Tarts taken out on a single there. Burden placed onto Manchester Bees. Bow wants the counter. Not quite enough conviction there. The call is the same again. Big block. Good cover. Bees do lose 2 players though. They're trying to protect their key man of Aidan Woodall, but they lose 2 plays for it. Will it pay dividends in the long run? Oh, a lovely hit onto Taylor from Jack Foe. One of Saints' more effective players in this match. Nice catch in, couple nice hits. Keeping the pressure up for London. Meanwhile, over on the far side, score is currently 6-1 in favour of London Storm against Derby Phantoms 2. And Foe is taken out 1-1 between the two players. Unfortunately, don't actually know the name of the fella B alongside Woodall, but he does actually have one of Aiden's stops on court, so we're going to refer to both of them as Woodall. Let's see if it pays off for them. Oh, it's good blocking from Woodall 2.0. Willis just going aggressive, thinks there's nothing to lose. And then it just misses out on the hit, just misses out on the catch. And now Saints only one player up, but they've only got one ball to defend themselves with. And when you're up against Aiden, that's not quite what you want as he's taken out immediately. And a second ball comes in, but Crowley does manage to stay alive. Burden onto Saints now. Woo! Woodall is very lucky to get away with that then. Two strong blocks from Crowley there. One of them does slowly roll back, so Burden is on London Saints. Oh! Collier looks for the catch of Woodall, and to be honest, she almost sticks it. The power just a little bit too much as it goes slightly off centre. A lot of pressure now onto Crowley as she panics, running backwards into a corner, into a defensive formation. And she has taken out the drop shot from Woodall. A little too strong, and the duo of the Woodalls managed to pull off the win in that set. Now in favour of Bees, and I think very comfortably we can say Manchester Bees have won this game and will. 6, they were 5, yep. So as long as they can keep a 6-set advantage, they will actually move to second in the overall leaderboard. So our international head senior data analyst Elliot Webb has informed me that they actually need to win every set in 24 seconds now, not including the time it would take to reset. Oh, including the time. He's taken it one step further. This is why he is the global senior head data analyst. Ooh, Taylor manages to stay alive, and she takes out Ransom for her work. She's still alive. Woodall behind her. It's a little too scary to make Willis go for the hit. Only 1 minute 30 roughly remaining on the clock now. As Bees look to pick up another set, as Gray taken to the outbox. Cover is there, Foe taken out by Riz. And Saints just looking too hard to take out Woodall. Not given enough respect to the rest of the Bees players. Our universal senior head data analyst telling us that they've got about 10 seconds now for each set. Jordan is flirting with that back line. Honestly, as we come to the close of this set, Saints have had some good moments, but I think just Alyssa looking a little fatigued and just haven't been sure of what to do against this threat of Woodall. Whilst the other players of Bees haven't been slouches either. They've just given too much attention to Woodall, and at the same time, they've just been slowly getting picked off. Bees just looking far too strong. Some perfect team play, lovely catching, lovely hits, lovely cover. Enough said realistically. Manchester Honey Worker Bees will move to second in the leaderboard. London Saints, valiant effort today. It showed some brilliant play. Oh! And I might be jinxing it. Bees, if they lose the set, might just actually be stuck at third as we head into no block now. Saints managed to get a couple hits late on in that set. Three minutes added back to the timer as we head into no block. Good movement from Willis. He's been on it. Jordan has been flirting with that back line more and more every set. Lovely catch over on the far court. That was indeed James Bateman making a lovely catch. Yeah, reducing the deficit over there, 2-6 in favour of London Storm with a minute 30 left. So that game, will actually go in Storm's favour. As meanwhile Willis taking out Woodall 2.0. Now Amy with a lot of work to do. Will she look for a catch? She has caught through blocks numerous times today. Can she pull off another clutch catch here? This will be for second place in the leaderboard. In the lead. Ooh, she tries it, but Saints make the hit. The final score, 8-3 to Manchester Honey Worker Bees against London Saints. We'll have to check how it goes. I think it's going to come down to sets 4. But either way, Bees second or third, London Saints in 4th. It's been a fantastic opening day here at Foam League 1 in Coventry at the Centre 87. So thank you for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure to be your commentator today. Meanwhile, on the far court, only 45 seconds left until they head into no block. We won't wait that long. So thank you for joining us. Hope you've had a nice day. And we will see you in a couple of weeks' time for the Foam Premier League. Thank you for watching and have a nice night.